Hello, everybody, and welcome to episode 89 of the LunchBox Comics Draw Stream. I was planning to come on this last weekend, but it was a pretty big job at work that we were doing, and I was just absolutely exhausted afterwards, so I did not go on those Saturday and Sunday night. I wanted to, but just the way with the heat, working out in the sun all day, and just the level of the job we had to do made it really difficult. And I think I had some heat exhaustion, so I did not go on. But I went on yesterday and had a great time with Mad Mel. We drew some Minion mashups here. Here's one of mine that I did, a little Minion He-Man, and I also did a Minion Batman too. He's over there out of reach, so I'm not going to show that one. But yeah, it's been kind of a rough couple of days, if I'm being honest with you. So when I started this health journey a year ago, and many of you who have subscribed to me subscribed to me because you found me through my shorts about my daily health updates for this health journey, where I'm going on like a year-long deal, trying to get into the best shape that I can. I started January 1st, and it was around May I hit a major roadblock, and I just could not. When it was May, I had gone a month and a half without losing any weight, and it really threw me off track and off the rails. And since then, I've gained back, sadly, most that I've lost, and it's just been a kind of just a struggle to even get back into it since I got derailed about halfway through May. So it's I've been doing a lot of thinking about it, and a lot of thinking about discipline, about how to do this, how to keep at it, how to not let myself get derailed. Currently, right now, I'm gray toning. Tonight I'll be gray toning and inking, or gray toning page 11, and then inking onto page 12. That's page 12 out of 41 pages on the first issue of the Squirrel book. Earlier in the year, I thought I would be at issue 3 by now of the Squirrel book. And I started to feel bad about where I was at in the progress. And I was like, damn, like I'm way far behind. My diet's going terrible. Like, what's going on here? And then I just started really thinking about it, and I was like, well, I know what's going on with my diet, and I can get back on there. I haven't failed. I just hit a roadblock, so I'll get back onto that. And I also know with my artwork, I'm streaming and drawing almost 7 days a week. I am putting in a lot of hours into this stuff and doing a lot of work. I can't beat myself up if I'm not as far as I thought I would be, just for the simple fact of, that was a goal made. I was probably pretty optimistic, but I can't allow myself to be derailed, because the truth of the matter is I've been busting my ass to get this book where it is right now, and the book is looking great. I'm very happy with it. Hey, what's up, Mad Mel? Just talking about some goal setting and some stuff that's been happening here before I start working. So I am very happy with the progress of the book. Is it as far as I thought I would be? No. But I've realized, very seriously, I've come to realize that you have to be realistic with your planning. You have to be realistic with your goal setting. And you also have to be realistic with your workflow. And I realistically looked at my workflow and just realized that I'm as far as I can be with a full-time work and with life going on. I'm still putting out a whole bunch. I'm still very active. I'm still working hard. It's just not as far as I thought I would be, and it's not a big deal. I just need to accept where I'm at and just keep working hard and keep moving forward. So that was kind of a thing where I wasn't going to let myself get discouraged because I wasn't as far as my first imaginary goal thought I should be. because I really looked at it. I was like, okay, so where can I improve at? Where did I slip up? Were there any points where I could have done more? And there really wasn't. I mean, unless there really wasn't. I've got to take some time to go see a movie. I've got to take some time to do some stuff with my own life. I've got a job, and I'm still pumping out a bunch of work. Like right now, it looks like I'm going to be finished with 41 pages of issue one in probably closer to the end of August. That's going to be essentially 3.5 months to do 41 pages. That's not bad. That really isn't bad when I'm doing everything: pencils, inks, and gray tones, and working a full-time job. Now, if I wasn't working a full-time job, I could probably cut that in half with the way I work and the way I've been disciplined at it. But I do have to work, so I have to factor that in. And I'm not going to beat myself up because I have to work a full-time job. I'm going to be happy that I'm still doing a really hell of a good output for 41 pages in 3.5 months. And that's 41 pages from nothing to where I'm at now. Um, uh, yeah, and well, it's funny, man. You say that like a dog I'm always behind. I always feel like no matter how much you work, you always feel like it's not enough. Like no matter what, and that's just the nature of the game. I hear a lot of creators talk like that. It's like you think you're putting in hundreds and hundreds of hours, and you are, and it just doesn't feel like it's enough still. So, but yeah, it's just the reality of the game, and you got to be just as happy. You got to be happy with where you're at, and you got to be happy with where you're going. You got to be, of course, you can take stuff seriously, look at what you're doing, and be like, okay, can I improve here or there? But you also just have to accept too that sometimes you're doing the best that you can, and there's really no area where you can speed up. I mean, I have to sleep sometimes. Um, you know, I'm not going to beat myself up for going to watch a movie. I mean, it's just just the facts of life. But today I had a VA appointment. I went and got the old haircut, beard groomed, and now I'm gonna spend probably the next 4 to 6 hours drawing squirrels. Yeah, it's good to have drive. It's good to work hard, but also give yourself some grace. Hey, what's up, Orange? How's your day going today? Yeah, I don't blame you on that. Oh, Pringles and wine. Okay. Ah. Yes, they are. They're very violent. Yep, started at 2. Wanted to do a long one today, kind of catch up for not going over the weekend. You fucked with the squirrels, Morty. You never fucked with the squirrels, Morty. Now we gotta find your home, Morty. Hey, what's up, Ichthus? Oh, I should have made coffee before I started. I think I might go take a short break and go make some coffee. I will be right back, guys. All right, let's see what. Let me catch up real quick here. Thank you for the link, Ichthus. Someday I'll have to tell a story about attack squirrels of Point Lobos. Yes, that would be awesome. Hey Warren, do you plan to go full time and do either comics or novels? I have talked to two vets who write novels full time, and I believe on average they self-publish 5 or 6 already at a con. I would love to go full time. It's just I'm close, but I'm not able to yet. I would like to though. It's just money, of course. Always making enough money to be able to do it. Let's see here. But yeah, I would love to go full time. I mean, I'm already doing this more than I actually work for money on a day job. But I understand what we really mean is full time is doing this and living off of it. And as of right now, I am not. Maybe if I took commission work, I could, but then I'm not going to have as much time to do my own stuff. So I'm just going to keep working and trying to build up my own stuff. So then that way I can get to a point where maybe I'm doing this full time. But as you know, and anyone else who tries to do this full time, or Mad Mel, or anyone who's ever tried to have a business, it's about consistent income, and that's the big issue. I am fast enough as an artist where if I took on a paid gig, I could knock out the pages quick enough to satisfy a client, and also to make enough money to live off of. But then there's also just the consistency of work. And if I did put myself out there for commission work, I actually work for an American artist. I work pretty cheap. I would do pencils and inks on interiors for $50 a page. But I'm close. I think within a year or two, I might be able to not have to work a day job and just work on putting out comics full time. my skills are getting better. My style's developing better. I have a pretty decent speed output, and I'm pretty versatile. So I think there will be a time where the only thing I'm doing for work is comic books. Now, depending on the work, like right now, if a friend of mine, like if this or Dingus or someone along those lines comes along and says, I have a story and I need an interior artist and I think he'd be great for it, I probably wouldn't even charge him. I'd probably just say, well, make sure that I have a PDF copy that I can make prints off of, or print out copies of the book off of and sell them in my website and my other stuff, and then I'll do the story. I have no problem doing collaborations like that, especially if I like the person, or if I like the person and like the story. I'm not going to do it ongoing, and I probably won't do I wouldn't do like a 100-page book for free, but I would definitely do like a 24-page floppy one shot where I just had access to be able to print off my own copies to sell. I would consider that hardcore for a friend of mine. But I'm not going to work for free for just someone who I don't know. But I have no problem of doing that for someone that I do know. But yeah, I enjoy making comics. So like, if stuff like that came around, someone's like, "Hey, I'm making an anthology of sci-fi stories. Would you like to make one, a short like 8-page story for it?" Boom. Yeah, I got no problem doing stuff like that. Because every time I make a comic book, I learn new things and just get better in my skills. So it's not like you're ever wasting your time making something. Hell, there's some people in the business that if they offered me $200 a page, I wouldn't work for them just because they're dicks. Oh, that's cool. Are they interactive courses? Like, do they you send in work and then they critique it right there and talk to you? Okay, cool, cool. I wish I still had some GI Bill left. I'd use that on an art school. I already got my name on a waiting list for a fall course put on by Jake Parker and one of the guys on Ink Pulp. And that's a full one-on-one course kind of deal where they help you. They teach on how to create graphic novels, like workflow stuff, and they go through the whole process and check out your art and the whole deal. It's like a full interactive course. That's like $700 for that one. If I get into it, I'm gonna take that. Lifetime learner credit. Oh, okay, on my taxes. Gotcha. I almost took a Jason Brubaker course, but he's been kind of quiet since his divorce. I remember when I was younger, I wanted so badly to go to the Joe Kubert school. I wanted to so badly. Yeah, the divorce happened a while back, but he just hasn't been as active since. And I think I'm on his Patreon and his Substack, and I think he's still working and doing stuff. It's just when it comes to like the teaching and stuff along those lines, he's just not nearly as active as he was with that. But yeah, it was pretty bad. You know, the divorce hit him pretty hard. I felt bad for the guy. He was one of the first ones that I was really paying attention to when I started trying to make comic books on what the pathway was into Kickstarter and stuff along those lines. Where I learned about like with him, he won't even go to Kickstarter until he has 100 plus people from his Patreon who pledge to do the Kickstarter and go, to buy the book on there. So he'll make the entire book on Kickstarter so people can pay to watch it get made. Then he takes that audience and he polls them, and once he gets enough people in that audience to say yes, he'll do a special kick. He'll do his Kickstarter, and he'll start off with day one, and he'll have close to 5 or 6 grand right off the bat because he has a bunch of Kickstarter Patreon people waiting to go. So you got 1,000 people who are like, yeah, I'll buy your book as soon as it hits Kickstarter from his Patreon. Then yeah, that's the way to do it. That was before I realized on how difficult it was to get that many people following you and how much work you had to do to build up that kind of audience. After I was following him for a bit, that's when I found Tyler. And Tyler Carpenter I was following, I still follow, but I was following for a while because he had kind of the same thing. You build up an audience and then you bring that audience into Kickstarter along those lines. And his output was pretty insane, and he was doing all these live streams and stuff, and He's not as active now because he's doing a lot of. He's running his own business, advertisement business, PR, marketing business, which sounds like it's doing really good. So that's taking him a lot of time. He still puts out comic books and he's still creating. He just doesn't have much time for like the live stuff. And through Tyler is where I discovered Ichthus, Nicholas Mueller. And I remember it was also during the Madness days is where I met a lot of people when the Madness before Pops turned into an insane man. Um, uh, that was where I met a lot of comic creators and artists and stuff. Like that's where I met Pete Vasquez, Phil Leon, met Larry, Max DeVille, Sam Quentin. It was all through that kind of like Pops Madness circle before Pops, and pretty much just pushed everyone away. It's been a crazy 10 years in this indie comic book world. Oh, we probably did. Yeah, because there was a time when like you, Mueller, Tyler, me, we were all kind of in Larry's good graces. Yeah, it's been an inter. It's been awesome seeing him grow. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I've only talked to Tyler a couple times on passing. I think I've only been on a couple streams with him at the same time. Um, I was big in with Larry's friend circle when him and Larry had the falling out. Well, one of the many falling outs. I was there for pretty much most of the falling outs between the two of them. But yeah, I was never. I think I was never super close or anything. I've only talked to Tyler a few times. I just watched him grow. I've read his comic books, and I even reviewed Girl with the Mega Fist, another book that was kind of awesome to watch him grow on. Yep, you're one of the OGs there, Ichthus. One of the OGs of indie comics. Oh, jeez. Coffee Comics, man. That guy is such a delusional. Oh, good lord. Remember, Coffee Comics brought Larry and Tyler back together. Like they had, they had, they stopped being friends because of fighting, and then Coffee started attacking Tyler like hardcore, and then Larry got in on it, and he was defending Tyler. And I think Tyler even ended up back on his stream for a couple times, but it wasn't too long until Tyler and Larry started fighting again because they're pretty much like oil and water. But yeah, Coffee. Also, another one that was the Stokes fighting. Stokes was another one who everyone was fighting with at one time. I remember when Stokes got a bunch of people riled up because he said you don't have to have a page turn panel at every time. And oh, geez, did it get people riled up? That was so funny. Getting riled up over someone's opinion of page turns. Some of these fights and stuff and drama in indie comics is just hilarious. To think there's like hours of videos of page turn argument. Hey, no worries, Panda. How you doing, buddy? We're just going down indie comics memory lane. Yep, I remember those. Yeah, he used to do the Hangout streams, and then Stokes had his started up that YouTube channel with that other guy, and they did like 3 drama streams, and they got like almost 300 subs damn near in a week. And then Stokes didn't want to do drama streams anymore, so he stopped, and then the entire channel died because it was essentially all fueled off of drama streams. So yeah, that was hilarious. Yeah, Stokes, when he came out before his first comic came out, he was swinging at everybody. Getting into verbal arguments left and right. Yeah, they were arguing with that. Oh, what was his name? Because Tyler had a couple people attacking him. Well, a few people during his time, and there was this one guy who was real hardcore, and him and Stokes was also fighting. Not Tyler, but the guy that was fighting with Tyler was also fighting with Stokes. And they went on Tyler's show, and he kind of acted like a mediator between the two. But I can't remember the guy. The guy's name had something to do with like Star something, I think, or something along those lines. I can't remember. He had like this noir sci-fi comic, and he was always talking shit about Tyler, um, and he was always talking shit about Bad Girl comic books, and then that would bring Larry into fight sometimes, and but yeah, Larry was always looking for a fight though. Like he would jump in other people's fights just to get into fights. Yep, LP does like to brawl. I remember watching. I remember watching Larry do an EFAP of the Wheelers, who were doing an EFAP of Larry. And I remember I was commenting in the chat. I was like, "What is this like EFAPception? It's like Inception, but with EFAPing." I mean, it was the Wheelers were watching a video of Larry, while Larry was watching a video of the Wheelers reacting to a video of Larry's, and it was just like, "What in the hell is going on, guys?" All I know is I will never ever do an EFAP. That to me that is such the most craziest time. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it was a stream within a stream within a stream. We gotta go deep. What are we gonna do tonight, kids? Well, we're gonna watch this guy watch a video of that guy while that guy watches a video of this guy, and then we're all gonna comment about it. Like in Tropic Thunder, I'm just a dude watching a dude who's watching another dude. It was weird, USR, and very much so. You are correct. That was co- that was COVID era indie comics. The EFAP still happened, but it's just not as nearly as prevalent as it used to be. But don't worry, you'll never have to suffer through a LunchBox Comics EFAP. Maybe one day I'll get big enough where someone will want to talk shit about me and they'll EFAP up one of my draw streams, but I am definitely not going to EFAP anyone else. That's never going to happen. Go ahead, Mel. If it gets you some subs. It actually could be fun, Mel. You make a video about me, then I'll EFAP the video that you made about me, then you EFAP that video, then I'll EFAP that one, and by the time we get to like the sixth video apiece, our screens are just gonna look like one of those screens where it's just like layered, just picture and picture, 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 picture of just me, you, me, you, me, you, me, you, me, you, me, you, me, you. As we're just talking crap about each other while watching each other talk crap about each other. It is complicated, but that's indie comics. Yeah, you're right, Panda. Panda says, yeah, it's a difficult situation. We want to build an audience of genuine readers, but we have a hard time, hard to find this community full of people who favor blood sports over actual comics. It's tough. Yes, it's very tough, and it's also. I always talk about indie comics as like a food court at a mall, and everyone there is making burgers, and we, instead of all of us working together to help promote each other and bring business in to everyone, we all just start talking shit and infighting amongst each other to try to draw the eyes towards us more. And it's really self-defeating, but it's just the way things go. It's like the nature of humans to do that, when we should be concentrating on getting our books out on time and helping out others where we can. Instead, it just turns into massive amounts of petty infighting. Let's see here. Okay, Athos is going to react to the EFAP of Warren reacting to Mel's through on Warren's, and then he will give a pause the video reaction so he can give his thoughts on his reaction to it, and the cycle continues. Oh yeah, it'll be amazing. Yeah, yeah, and just Tyler alone, we've seen the guy get attacked so many different. Tony James, that was the one who Stokes was fighting with on Tyler's stream when Tyler was trying to act like a mediator between the two. I believe Tony James was on there. Tony James was also the other one who was like constantly attacking Tyler, like every day. He had him blocked, but he was still attacking him on Twitter all the time. And I think he even EFAP'd him a few times. Yeah, exactly. They just take their business elsewhere because who wants to go to the battle food court where all the vendors are talking shit and fighting with each other? You know, when you can watch 8 hours of indie comic book creators on YouTube and not one of them talks about their comic book, they're just talking shit about other people, that's a problem. What, like create EFAPs would be really nice, like a nice EFAP? Oh, well, thank you, Ichthus. I don't know if a nice EFAP would work. It's like the whole purpose of EFAPs, or the people who like EFAPing, are people who want the drama, generally. So it's almost like you advertise an EFAP, and then they show up, and it's like advertising a UFC event, and then they just end up hugging each other and talking nice things about each other. The people that go to those things are going to be kind of like, what's going on here? This is boring. Stop it. Fight each other. Yeah, I've taken a strong stance against the um negative streaming drama stuff. Like I refuse to be in any part of it. Even if I get attacked by somebody who doesn't like me or just wants to attack me, I'm not gonna fight back. And I don't expect anyone else to either. Like I don't want anyone to get into any fights thinking that they need to defend me. I'm just, if anyone attacks me, I'm just going to ignore it and just keep making comic books because all it is just noise. I appreciate if people were like, hey, I don't want them talking crap about you. I got your back. I appreciate that 1,000%. But I'll be 100% honest with you. It's just a waste of everyone's time, all the drama stuff. So if it ever even does happen, just move on. What's up, Phil? I learned that from watching. I, I learned that from watching Ben Dunn. I've seen Ben Dunn attacked over some ridiculous stuff. People trying to research his name, and he just ignores it and keeps creating. And that's kind of my philosophy on the drama stuff too. Is just ignore it and just keep moving on. Keep making your stuff. Bill Mannix in the house. Nice, man. Yeah, it was a wise move. Because even the hardcore attacks, he just brushed them off. And they moved on pretty quickly. Yeah, you need to start doing the Zen Den again, Phil. Yeah, and plus two, Panda, on top of that, because you're not wrong, but also on top of that, Panda, sometimes these fights that get started when someone starts attacking you, especially in the indie comics realm, you know, some attacks come when Kickstarters aren't doing as well as people thought, or they got a Kickstarter that's getting ready to start, so they need to get some eyes on them. So some of these fights are getting started just purely for attention. If you play into that, well, then you're just giving them what they want, attention. They need attention for clicks, so they attack people. They attack people who they think are doing good, or that'll get response, right? Like, that's why I'm not going to get attacked, because I don't have any kind of like throw to get attacked. When you're been done, you will get attacked. And then when that happens, and you attack back, you're just feeding into what they want. They want you to attack back, so that way they can create EFAPs off of it, videos, stuff along those lines. So sometimes playing into that whole attack thing is just helping them out, helping feed what they're doing. So it's better just not to play into it. See you later, Yosarn. Oh yeah, that's very true. It doesn't work nearly as well as it used to. Ichthus says, oh, you're better than me, Warren. I will hop on defend my respect. Me, man, I don't, if I don't react or defend myself, they can make it an easy target to crap on. I don't play when it comes to that. It is true, Ichthus, but at the same time, you know, is it worth it? Because is it worth it? Like, it's like, are they really, like, okay, you have to look at who's attacking you, right? If someone's attacking you and it's not going to change the audience's mind, it's not going to change your fans' minds, it's essentially just someone who really doesn't matter saying mean things about you, and then you don't give them any kind of traction by attacking back. Now, it's not going to say that's not an easy thing to do, because, you know, we all have self-respect, but at the same time, though, it's just feeding that monster and giving them what they want. They want that response. And I just say, just take what they want from them by just not giving them that response. But, you know, at the same time, if anyone attacked you guys, I would defend you. So, I mean, I would defend someone else way before I defended myself. It's kind of like, my example is like, let's say EVS attacked you, Ichthus, or attacked me. Let's say EVS attacks me, and he's telling his followers how much of a shit artist I am, how terrible I am, blah, blah, blah. The only people who are going to listen to EVS about me are comics gators who just listen to everything EVS says. Marvel's not going to listen to him. DC is not going to listen to him. Image isn't going to listen to him. The people who hate Comicsgate aren't going to listen to him. I might actually get more fans by just having him talk shit about me because there's a bunch of people out there who just don't like EVS. So even someone with a big following talks shit about you, it's not going to do anything. Like, EVS has no power. He can't stop Kickstarter from putting you on because he can't even go on Kickstarter. It's all looking at who is talking the shit, and do they have actually any power over you, and do you give them power over you when you react to what they're saying? Because EVS is essentially just talking to, it's just a gigantic, it's a bubble. So he's talking to people who cult-like followers of EVS. So then even someone who has a big name like EVS has no influence over you, your work, or the industry. And if anything, he might be bringing people to you just by the simple act of being his petty self. So now let's say if I talk shit about someone, right? 209 followers on YouTube, only one Kickstarter to my name. I've only been published a couple times through Antarctic Press. I have no name in the business. I have a small following. And if I'm talking crap about you, what does that do aside from the fact that it just affects, it might hurt your self-respect or your honor, which I get, but at the same time, though, there's no impact to it. It's just someone talking shit in the wind. And the only time it ever gets any kind of road is if you allow them or you feed into it and create it to be bigger. Like, if I attack someone bigger than me and they start attacking back and bringing me on their show to yell at me, I'm now been opened up to a whole new bunch of people that no one even knows who I am. So you got to be careful. If their only tactic is to swing and attack people to get noticed, the only way that works is if you attack back. So for me, my philosophy is to say I try to follow like what the example Ben Dunn did, where I won't attack back. It just doesn't matter to me. They don't matter. They don't change what I'm doing. They don't change my book. They don't affect people reading my book. Heck, some people who could attack me might actually get more people to read my book. So that's how I think about that whole drama situation. Now, of course, I've never been faced with a hate campaign, so I might react differently than I'm saying, but my philosophy of it now is why I attack back. Now, that might change when I put my feet to the fire, but as of right now, like I said earlier, I'm too small. The whole point of attacking someone is to get eyes on you, and no one's gonna get eyes on them for attacking me. But I can definitely tell where you're coming from, Nick. And you're not wrong. I understand about wanting to stand up for yourself too. And there is something about you can't let people walk all over you. But also too, you have to just pick your fights and know which ones are the ones worth fighting. But if anyone does mess with you after this, you just say something and I'll be right there to help you out, defend you. Because you are a cool dude and you do not deserve any kinds of attacks. None of my chat deserves to be attacked because I have the best chat in YouTube. So we go to war to protect this chat. We must protect this chat. I will send the squirrels after him. Yeah, it is childish. Panda, you are correct. But, just look on the bright side. If you have haters, that means you're big enough for someone to take the time to hate you. Because people don't hate nobodies. They only hate somebody. So if you got a hater, then that means that you're doing something right. %, Phil. Don't give them any oxygen. Until you run into them, run into them at the con, and then follow them. And when they get secluded into an area where no one else can see, stab them with a pencil. That's right. They hate us because they hate us. Heck yes. Nothing more disrespectful than not even taking the time to make a real diss track. You actually, you're so little worth my time that I'm using AI to make fun of you. Because I don't really want to take the time to do it myself because you're just not worth that time. I'm having a robot do it instead. It's like I dislike you so much that I'm not even gonna waste the time talking shit to you. I just had ChatGPT write up a bunch of hateful things to say about you. Oh. Why is the perspective ruler not working? That's weird. Fine, get rid of you, dumb perspective ruler. I have to make another one. Oh, much better. Thank you very much, Massive Panda. Oh, you met Eastman and Mora? Oh, that's badass. Yeah, I'm a huge Dan Moore fan now. Since I started to discover more of his work, Dan Moore is the shit. Um, Kevin Eastman created like the greatest indie comic book, characters ever. I love the Ninja Turtles so much. I wish I could draw like Mora. I've been watching some videos studying his style. His style is interesting. Yeah, I discovered more much later when he started working for DC. But I've seen some of his older stuff that he did with Boom. He also did that. Was it Grant Morrison's Santa Claus story? Yeah. Yeah, Dan Moore's stuff he was doing for Night Fight with during the DCKO event was really good work. Oh, okay, no problem, buddy. Yeah. He's not wrong. You should definitely do more stuff with Mooney. Mooney is a talent. Yeah, Mooney's a talent, and your writing is really good, Ichthus. But at the same time, you're an artist, so I understand too. Where if you're like, well, I want to do my own thing, also. But yeah, by all means. But yeah, working with Mooney would not be a terrible idea either, because Mooney is a talent. do know Odyssey of the Dreamweaver would definitely be one I put on my pull list. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, I'm still at it. I'm coming up on 3 hours. I'm gonna stand up here and stretch for a bit after I get done drawing this duck. How's your book coming along, Panda? All right, let's do some stretching. Oh, excellent work there, Panda. Excellent. I know when I get done with this tonight, I'm going to go and play some Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced. Yep, that is true. Thank you so much, Ichthus. Oh, that's cool. Rob Paulson. Yeah. That guy's like the voice of my childhood. Yeah, I wish there was more cons in my area, but we're a little bit spread out. So I mean, there are cons here. It's just getting to them is a real pain in the rear. I'm discovering more and more, though. There was a lot more than I thought. Yeah, some cons are difficult to find because they're real small, and trying to find them because they only advertise kind of in their local area. It'd be really cool to be able to travel around the country and go to cons all over the place. That would be badass. I've applied a couple times for C2E2 in Chicago because I can take a train there pretty cheap. Just it's like a 3-day train ride. Yeah, maybe one day we will. Maybe one day we will. Massive. That'd be awesome. Yeah, we just gotta work on getting those Amazon deals where we get a cartoon made of our stuff. Then we can travel around the country, different cons, showing off the comic book that became the Amazon Prime cartoon. Wouldn't that be crazy to have your name on um, on the guest list, where it's kind of like, creator of How the Squirrels Saved Longview, Warren Brown, like having a name big enough to put your name on there, where people would be like, oh wow, Warren's the guy who created the squirrels fighting the insect cartoon's gonna be there, badass. Yeah, I'll be working my 9 to 5 pretty much forever too. But it's nice, it's fun to think about it, like winning the lottery. Or like one of the panels is me and Mel doing the Art Brothers Art Show live. This week live from San Diego Con. Yeah. That would be badass. Like, we'll pay you to come to our con. Yeah, you would think so, especially with how badly they need material. Like streaming services need IPs. So I'm surprised you don't see them beating more of these guys down for them. All right. Now let's do some gradients. Hey, what's up, Dingus? Hey guys, make sure you check out mine and Dingus's review of the first arc, the first arc of Speed Racer. Speed Racer Volume 1. Check it out on Dingus's channel. All right. No, I haven't watched it. Is it any good? I wonder if anyone, yeah, has anyone watched it? I have not watched that yet at all. I'm even an episode behind on House of the Dragon. I was keeping up with that, but fell behind this last weekend. Nice. Yeah, Ghost in the Shell was awesome. Thank you very much, sir. Hey, what's up, Nightmares and Nerdscapes? How you doing? Oh, life is going good. Cannot complain. Yeah, I hope your trip goes good in Boston. Or the local bar. That's my terrible boxing. Attempted a boxing accent. Dingus, did you pick up the Assassin's Creed Black Flag resync? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, yeah. That makes sense. One thing I am excited about is tomorrow I get to go to the comic book shop. It's been a couple weeks since I was able to go due to finances, but now I have money to go empty my pull box, pick up some comics. Ooh, yes, nice. I have the first one. I don't know. Has the second Catwoman come out yet? I got the first two Absolute Green Arrows, and those are badass. And the first Absolute Catwoman was really good. Get knees popping. Yeah, don't forget, Massive Panda, you can EFAP him, EFAPing you while he EFAPs you, EFAPing him. Like, let's get a whole EFAP war started. All right. That would be a funny skit for YouTube. You just got like two guys sitting there, and they're all like, "I need to show you something, sir." And then he like pulls up a screen, like, "What's going on, sir? This person's e-fapping the video of you e-fapping their video." My God, what should we do? Let's e-fap them. You want to e-fap a video of them e-fapping your video of you e-fapping their video? That's too many e-faps, sir. And just like, I don't give a damn. We gotta do it. And just like the whole YouTube just sort of falls apart into like a black hole from too many e-faps. Yep, exactly. Sir, our scientists say that YouTube can only handle 5 layers of e-fapping at one time. I don't give a damn, Johnson. We need to answer this e-fap with an e-fap. Oh yeah, I'm 4 hours into it. Yeah, I did. I just did it just a little bit ago. Thank you for reminding me though. Bad day to be a cat. Um, Sometimes I do think about that panda. Yeah, I'm 45. I graduated high school, yeah, in '99. Sometimes I think about what would have happened if I had the confidence to do comic books right out of high school, chase the dream. Where would I be at now? Oh yeah, still that orange.
Neon lights hum like a restless heart. City whispers secrets in the dark. Footsteps echo in the empty park, chasing shadows, falling apart. Run to the edge, don't look back. Neon dreams on a glowing track. Lost in the hope, lost in the spark. We're alive in the electric dark. whisper secrets in the dark. Footsteps echo in the empty park, chasing shadows, falling apart. Run to the edge, don't look back. Neon dreams on a glowing track. Lost in the hum, lost in the spark. We're alive in the electric dark. Static buzzes, a signal breaks through. Skyline flickers in a ancient hue. The world's a wire,
Oh.
burning bright. Nothing left to lose. Fingers trace the rhythm. Feel the pulse, it's incomplete. Run to the edge, don't look back. Neon dreams on a glowing track. Lost in the hum, lost in the spark. We're alive in the electric dark.
Oh, the hands hurt.
Falling through the circuits, a coded stream. Reality shatters like a broken dream. Every spark a story, every glitch a scream. We're just pixels in the grand machine.
I want to get this page inked today, and then tomorrow I can finish it and do another one. Oh, damn. Come on, boy. Oh, fuck. Sorry, guys. Just give me a second here. Yeah, I think you're right, Dingus. Oh. Okay, guys. I was gonna go and get this whole page inked, but I got it almost there, and I can finish it pretty quick tomorrow. So I'll just rest my hand the rest of the day, and then tomorrow come back on for another stream. Oh, but I did get this page done and this page done, so got some good work in today. And then this page here. Now the next page is going to be this 2-page spread here. So that's what I'll work on tomorrow. After I finish the other page, it'll be doing this 2-page spread here. Then we'll have 15 pages out of the 41 ready for inking or for lettering. So yeah, it's going to be good. But yeah, I mean, I'm happy. It's 3.5 pages. So yeah, I want to thank the chat. You guys are the best chat in YouTube, and I thank you guys so much for the support and for keeping me talking and all the great conversation and everything in there. Make sure you guys check out Dingus Dent's channel. Lots of cool stuff on there. Make sure you guys check out Ichthus's book, Odyssey of the Dreamweaver, on Global Comix. There should be a link up in the chat. Also, check out Mad Mel's channel and his book, Dead the Grim Reaper. Check out my book, The Adventures of Cig and Joe. All of these are on Global Comix. Tomorrow, I will be back to do some more of this squirrel book. And but that's after I go down to St. Helens, Oregon, and go to Pantheon Comics and Games and pick up some comic books, which I'm excited for. Also, yeah, check out the Speed Racer review that me and Dingus did. That was a very fun book. I'm not even a huge Speed Racer fan, but I really did like how they handled the book, and the racing and the artwork looked great. The storyline was cool. That was all around a really fun book to read. I believe it's from Mad Cave. Very good one. But yeah, guys, check out all these great channels. Check out all the great artwork. And if you haven't liked and subscribed to this channel, please do so. Yeah, just keep creating, guys. And as always, be good, stay safe, and God bless.